see if this is all working. Oh no, I didn't set the LEDs in the background yet. Hold on. Let's turn down the music. Something, I don't know, like that. Some stuff changed, so I'm not sure all the settings are correct, but we'll find out, I guess. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me? Let's see, let's do a nice background thingy. Sorry about that. And there he is, the one and only Quindor. Yes, Quindor's still preparing, so hold on. How about some Pacifica? But one didn't do it. Pacifica. And then random colors. Sure, a little bit less bright. Sure, let's go with that. Hey there, guys. How are you guys doing? Feeling better, yes. I am still not 100%, but let's say above 90%. So we're getting there. You'll hear me scraping my voice sometimes. Oh, wait. We need to go to this view real quick. And then we need to hit these cameras real quick. There. And now we can go back. And now we're at a nice, fluid 60 FPS-y. Let's make this one tick brighter. There. How's that? Let's go a little bit like that. There. Yes. Good. Sound a bit better health. Yes. Last time wasn't great. Would be nice to see the new WS2805s in action. Oh. Maybe. We could look at those. We'll see. So Pixel Party was first. Anything and everything LED related is excellent to me. I personally prefer a fused LED controller. I do too. But it has to be a useful fuse. But we'll get into that later. Always excited to spend my Friday afternoon at work watching your live streams. Also excited the day you announced the power diff. Well, I ordered some new prototypes, but they're not in yet, so maybe next week. Keep up all the hard work, says Timothy. Let's get some LEDs working, says Nigel Young. Hi all, good evening from London. Weekend again, says Jacco. The time flies when you're having... Well, not. What are you not having? Evening all. What is the best time to update OBS? That was actually me. So Greg E is here and Evert von Ingen. The music just scared the crap out of me, says Jesse. Hey peeps. Nice. 60 FPS. You'll need to show that off on all the other controllers. Well, I didn't mean the LEDs, although those are set to 100 FPS, but yes. Where is Draadstal? Yes, he was actually very interested in this subject. I think he actually has some controllers he'd still like me to test. We could do a follow-up, I guess. I need a drink. So, first question of the day. Are we going... Oh, this is zoomed out a lot, isn't it? Yes. There. Are we going to drink Fanta Exotic or Sprite Zero Sugar? First answer wins. On my chat. Oh, you're getting a Prusa XL. Wow. Nice, Johnny. Oh, mix them 50-50. Well, that's not an option. But Pixel Party says Fanta. Fanta it is. Is this 60 FPSing? Yes. Maybe my previews are slow sometimes. All two are good. Hi there, groeten from City Tiel. Nice. First answer is mixed. No, we're not going to mix. We tried that once. That wasn't a great experience for anyone. 50-50 rum cola. Are you still going to the bars later, Johnny? Dave says, groeten uit Den Bosch. Oh, dan wonen we heel dicht bij elkaar. I'm in a little town near Hospalen, around Den Bosch. You are? Do you have a preference of which controller we should look at first? Sorry, my voice is already starting to give out. Hold on. There, back again. So, I guess I should show you the options then. It's almost time anyway. So, first off, and that's the one I would start with, is we have the LED lights, this LED strip light controller. It's a nice little box. And these are from Athom. And we have two versions. One I bought a few years back, and one I bought more recently. So let's see here. So it's the LS4P, I think, and the LS... I don't know, one of these. Do the Gledopto. Okay. So Athom goes back. Okay, good. Well, I'll show you the other options then. We also have this this A1 SLWF03. It's actually designed in the Ukraine, and it's really tiny. But it's manufactured in PRC, so Republic China. So it's still a Chinese controller in that sense. And we have the Gledopto, and it's also known as the what is it called? I need to look at my own links. The Electricity controller. We want to do that one first. Oh, we know where you live. It's the home of the colorful animated street number sign. What? Yes, it is. Okay, oh, and the Gledopto also came with this little cable here, which they stripped further than normal, and they twisted them, I think, and put some solder on there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's pretty good. Wait. John, Philip says wait. Why are we waiting? Yes, rip the Gledopto open first. Okay, we will. Get a soapbox first, so you can get on there when needed. What? I don't know. Okay, so let's see what's in the box. It's a tightly packed box. So we have the controller and some card info. Let's see here. Greetings. Okay, they have a website, but they refer to Facebook. I don't know about that. I don't actually have Facebook anymore. So, sticky pad, I think, so you can stick it down. They have a manual, which seems to cover a lot of models. Oh, okay. They have an A266 WLED controller and an ESP32. 2 output channels, output wiring. Okay. What else is on it? Oh, it's a decent manual-ish thingy. Microphone configuration. ESP32 WLED PWM controller. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. They have more. App configuration. Oh, they refer to the WLED GitHub. That's good. Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, this is the UART version, so we should be able to flash it using USB. Oh, the micro USB cable, okay. Supported chips, well, it's WLED, so... Yeah. Oh, a little bit of troubleshooting. Okay, that's actually not bad as a getting started guide, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at it. So, let's take a look at this box here. It's in a nice little case. So, this is the ESP32 WLED Digital LED controller with mic and UART. So, you should be able to USB flash it. And it has two outputs, one on GPIO 16 and one on GPIO 2. I have some guidance here for how far to strip the wires. And let's see if they did that with the wires they deliver with it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. What, the print? No. The print's okay. Maybe I need to zoom in more. Is that better? Okay, so it has a 10 amp max capability. It doesn't say, though, if that's per channel or, well, it's total. But it can only do 800 LEDs. Why would it only be able to do 800 LEDs? You have 2 channels, so each of those can do about 600. They have a barrel in. Don't state how much is allowed there. I wouldn't go above 5 amps with a barrel jack. And then they have wire in, but the holes aren't that big, but okay. QC. Okay. So let's open it up. That's mostly what we're going to do today. I'm not really interested in running them. I'm just interested in seeing the technique inside of them. So I'm just going to destructively open it up. There. Oh, there it goes. Let's see what components we find inside. There we go. Okay. Where's the output? Yeah, output's on this side. Okay, that's a neat little box. It was clamped together well. It's not glued. I like that. I like clamping better than glue. So, okay, there's a little thingy here for the button, which sticks out above the PCB. Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay, so here's the barrel jack we talked about. So I'm assuming this is ground, and then this is positive. So this is the Gledopto LED Wi-Fi controller version 4. Okay. Push down? What? No, this is fine. Is this loose? No. So, oh, okay. So they use a 2-layer board. Hold on. Voices are giving out again. Yeah, so they have 2 layers. They have an ESP32 board, which also does some power stuff, because this is an LDO. And then beneath that is their controller board, but it's fully soldered down, right? So you can't really remove it, because it's soldered in there. Okay. That makes checking out the board a bit harder. Yeah, these type of terminals, I personally don't like using these. They're really meant for, I guess, soldered wire connections, but you can't really push it in like... Well, I guess you could push it in like that. But does it then stay? Yeah, okay. That's pretty strong. But you can't push in bare wire, so you'd have to use a ferrule or solder it. Soldering it officially isn't great, but unofficially works okay most of the time. Yeah, I guess you could maybe push in stranded wire while pushing it down. I don't know, actually. Should we try that? Let's try it. Okay, here's some 16 gauge with wire ferrules. Let's see if that fits. So without pushing it down, that's hard. So let's push it down. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, the problem is it doesn't go in far enough, huh? So let's check our gauge here. No, it should be long enough officially. So let's try it again. So this is fully in, but the pin isn't coming up. So let's pull that up. I don't know. Well, I can rip these out. Yeah, if you look inside of the terminal itself, let's see if I can find an angle where there's the light. The hole where the actual cable goes into isn't very big, and as we've just, well, I can test another one. Test another one here. There. They secure somewhat, but I can still pull them out. While with the bare wire, yeah, this really locks in there. So it's really meant for soldered bare wire somehow. Let's see if I have one of this 16 gauge, but then oh, here it is. Oh, there. But then bare, let's use it as bare wire. Is this 16 or 18? Let's check. 16 gauge. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's strip a bit of that wire. This should be more than long enough, I'd say. I mean, let's look at the guide. I like the guide being on there. See, that's more than long enough. Yeah. So let's twist it a little bit. Okay, so that went in there. So that should be okay, right? Yep. Can't pull that out easily. Okay. So you can use bare wire, or you can use soldered wire, but you can't really use wire ferrules because, indeed, like somebody already pointed out, the because the ferrule bit kind of hits the casing of the screw terminal, it can't really go in far enough, right? Okay, well, I'm a wire ferrule guy myself, so that kind of sucks. But okay. Let's see what it says here on the terminal. 300 volts, 10 amps, 1.5 millimeters square. Okay, 1.5 isn't that much. Let's put that in our calculator. .5 millimeter square is 15 gauge. Okay, so it doesn't take very large wires, but it should in theory take 16 gauge, which, true, this is 16 gauge, so, okay. Well, I'm not the biggest fan of this type of connector. I do like the lever style, like Wago uses, for instance, stuff like that. But this push button stuff, I don't know. It's not my thing. But okay. So the input terminals are the same. Okay. So I'd say the barrel jack will probably be able to sustain 5 amps, and otherwise it'll get too hot. Because I don't know if this is a 4-layer PCB, but then you have to take special care in heat sinking. And the barrel jacks that do 10 amps and such are often metal encased because of the heat sinking, and they have some other properties I don't see on this one. So I wouldn't use this barrel jack above 5 amps. And this one, if the terminal says it can do 10 amps, I don't know. I haven't tested these terminals. They do have 2 solder joints per terminal, so that will give them a little bit more surface area. So I would say one of these should probably be able to do 10 amps if they get a good connection. Yeah. So here's some kind of power bus. So positive runs on this side here. And it seems they put vias in there that are copper filled, or solder filled basically, to enhance, you know, current transfer. That can work. That's okay. They also have lots of normal vias in there. Okay. Then I guess this is the positive terminal. Yeah. But then we have another positive terminal over here. So I get that this one has basically a direct connection from here. So positive comes in here, goes down here. Okay. So that ends up here. But then... okay. So this one is the other positive terminal. And they probably have added 2 layers and then stitched together to be able to, you know, transfer all that current. I have no idea if this is 0.5 ounce or 1 ounce or whatever ounce copper though. Okay. I wish we could look under the ESP, but then I'd have to cut it off. I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to cut off the ESP32 board because I want to look at the board beneath it. Because this is just a generic ESP32 board, really. Sorry. Is there a fuse? I have not yet seen a fuse, but it could be on the PCB beneath it. Oh, well, for the positive in and output, there is no fuse because this is clearly directly connected, right? So, yeah, no fuse there. If it would be up to 5 amps with a 5 amp adapter, I would say, okay, that is an option. But clearly this is meant up to 10 amps. And then, especially with higher wattages, we're talking a fairly high voltage. Oh, my scissors aren't here. I'll use these old scissors and see if I can cut these pin headers. No. We might have to go Destructo mode. Yes. Destructo mode. But then we can't test it anymore. Do we want to test it? Or do we just want to look at it? I don't feel like getting my desoldering gun out and stuff like that. We'll be half an hour in. So one thing I can see, and this is also the complaints online, the data signal out of this board isn't great. And that's what I've been reading online in the WLED forums and the Reddit and stuff like that. And partially that's probably because if you look over here, you see a few MOSFETs. And instead of using a proper level shifting circuit, they're using a MOSFET trick to basically pull high the 3.3 volt circuit to 5 volt. But the way you do that using a MOSFET isn't very quick. And the 800 kilohertz signal of the WS2811 or whatever is pretty timing sensitive. And using a MOSFET like this isn't recommended. I wouldn't do that. I would just use a proper level shifter. A proper fast level shifter even. And these, well, this shows up if you have longer data lines and stuff like that. You'll probably get a worse data signal. I do not know what this jumper is. It was there when I got it. I wonder what this chip is. Because they have an ESP32 room module. Same as I use. They use an older version. I use the 32E. So the newest W room you can buy from Espressif directly. This is the early version. So it doesn't have some power enhancements, some security enhancements, and some other stuff. But I guess it's okay. I just like using the newest stuff. There should be a mic somewhere, right? Where's the mic? Is this the mic? Could be. Is that the microphone? Let's check here. Or it could be a crystal. But then again, the W room would have a crystal in it, so I wouldn't know why you put a extra crystal there. So this is the LDO. Oh, this is the LDO. This guy over here. Hold on. Focus. This guy over here is the LDO. Capacitors here, capacitors there. That's good. And then this guy here. Oh, that's the serial chip. Okay, that's the USB to serial chip. Right. Okay. Oh, and that might be the K model, and then they do need an external crystal. Ah. Maybe we need a microscope, huh? Let's get the microscope, because I want to identify some of the chips, and then we'll do a little test, and then we'll tear it down. Let's see here. Where's my cable? So, before we go any further, I do want to put a disclaimer in here. So, where's the face? Here's the face. Hello. I want to put a disclaimer in here. This is in no way meant to bash other people's controllers or products or things like that. Probably a lot of things have reasons. I might not agree with those reasons or have a different opinion on them, but that is my opinion in how you should do things. Clearly, other people have other opinions how you should do things. And I think in this world, there is a spot for all of those. So I don't intend or mean to bash anything. I'll point out features that I think are differently implemented than I would do, especially from a technical perspective. But these are all my opinion, and it doesn't really play into if these things work or not. I'm merely looking to dive into them technically and see what they built. So I don't mean to be overly negative. I will point things out, though, also things they did good. But they're mainly differences, and sometimes doing it differently isn't as much better or worse. It's just different. As long as it works, and it works correctly, that's fine. So I just wanted to put that out there before we seem like this is going to be the bashing stream. Okay, let's see, microscope. Let's turn it on. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, I also feel like you should have fuses on your board. That's why all my boards have multiple fuses, but yeah. Alright, let's see here. What kind of serial chip is this? Oh. Let's see, do I need more of this light? Do I need less of this light? Oh, I need more of that light, and I need less of this light. Okay, there. Okay, so this is a whoa, okay, this is my finger. CH340K, and I believe a CH340K indeed, let me do it like this, indeed needs a external crystal. So this MF, yeah, this is likely a crystal. Although it could also be a microphone, I'm not sure. Is there a hole on the other side? No, I don't know. Could be a crystal, could be a microphone. Okay, so let's check the regulator they used, an AMS. Yeah, that's a very standard regulator. I personally don't like using it. I think there's better options out there. It has a very high standby current and some other issues, but in theory it should work okay. They do have some nice capacitance going out of here. Some good capacitance going in here. But then we see another problem. From a technical perspective, let me get my screwdriver here. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. There, hello. Matteo Koning, it depends on which version of the CH340 you use, if it needs a crystal or not. The K version that they have here, I don't know. It might need a crystal. Anyway, if you look here, we have a micro USB in, and USB has rules for what you're allowed to connect to the USB bus. And if you see here, we see two big capacitors connected directly to VBus, basically, or ground, or something like that. And you need to watch out with that, because you're not allowed to connect a lot of capacitance or load instantly on the USB bus. So I'm not sure this is within specifications. Might be, but it's hard to tell. Well, maybe we can test that. Can we test that? Let's boot up the multimeter. That's also why it's hard to design a USB controller, because, well, you can't just connect everything like you'd normally do to a power supply. There's other stuff to take into account. Let's see if I can connect my my multimeter. Yes. Okay, let's do a capacitance test. Please exit remote mode. Oh. Capacitance. So, would I be able to test? Hold on. I need an onderzetter. USB shield connected to ground, that's okay. That I do that too. So can we measure 0.04 NF? That's very low. Oh wait, huh? Why is the computer display different than my desktop display? And this would be... Okay, let's try the other way around. Okay. The computer display isn't saying anything. So the overlay, but my desktop meter says 1.2 NF. Let's try this one. Yeah, this is 100 NF. It's a really low values though. What is here? I'm not sure these are correct values. Now it's hard to measure these in circuit. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's not working right. Okay, seems we can't measure the capacitance of these. Yeah, you shouldn't place a crystal that far away from the chip. I agree there. But can someone look up the MF19D125? Because it could be a microphone. Because this board is supposed to have a microphone. And we haven't found it yet, so... Okay, so this top board, I think we've got most of it. So let's take a look down there, because that is the MOSFET that is doing the output drive. So they have a 100 UF 35 volt capacitor. That's fine. If you're doing 24 volt, close enough. So there's a 7002 there. with a 10.2 and a 10.3. So that's a 10K and a 1K resistor, I think. Yeah, there is no microphone hole in the plastic housing. I looked for it. I don't think they made one. So I'm not sure where the microphone is yet. It could be on the PCB, you know, on the bottom PCB. But I haven't found it yet. So can someone look up the 7002 transistor? Oh, okay. If the K doesn't require a microphone, then likely this is the microphone. But then where's the hole? Normally you'd say it's beneath it. Let's see if I can get that in focus. Where is it? There. Okay, yeah. There's a hole here. Is that open? Yeah, that looks open. Okay. It's not a great spot for a microphone, I'd say. 60 volt, 300 milliamp, N-channel MOSFET. Okay. Yeah, so they're using a MOSFET as a level shifter. As I mentioned before, there's some caveats with that, especially with a 10K resistor like that. That's going to create not a great data signal. It's just fact, you know. They also don't seem to have a true output resistor, so they have a direct output instead of pumping it through a resistor, like my boards have the resistor switcher for 249 or 33 ohm. This has nothing. This is just directly connected to the output, which I would not advise. Yeah, 10K is too slow. Yeah, so they don't have a resistor to do data shaping for the data wire. And, well, they certainly don't have a resistor switcher on there, but, you know, that's okay. Yeah, the reason I think they made this top board here is so you can have a variant with a UART, so you're allowed to open the housing and then connect this to your computer, and then you can flash the ESP32. But I'm wondering if they maybe reused an existing design, because why in the hell would you use micro USB nowadays? How did they get this old W room version? This is from a few years back. Does it say a date on there? No, not really. No. So, I don't know what's going on there. But okay. MF19, yeah. Well, it's probably some MEMS microphone, but the prototype area, yeah, why all of this is around here? No clue. It is, though, the WLED ESP32 module version 5, which lines up with the... Oh, version 4. 2402, so it's fairly recent. Is there a protection... So you have two inputs. Is there a protection if somebody hooked them up both? No. They would be connecting two power supplies together. That's not great. So you can't use this like on my boards with the 5 volt or the VEXT connection. Those have a circuit in between there so that you can have them both connected at the same time and different voltages at the same time even. Don't do that with this guy. Yeah, these labels are, I don't know, man. Maybe just leave them off at that point. I mean, I have no clue what's going on. I think this is ground. And then 3.3 volt. And then there's more crap here. What did it cost? Check the link in the video description. So, if we want to do a test, let's do a test. Let's disable the microscopy. Come on, turn off. Okay. Since there's no fuse on here, there's no need to test that. Okay, let's hope my microphone keeps working. Hello? Yes, good. Let's hook up some LEDs. Now, I need to actually prepare cables for this, because I don't have cables that will fit in here. Let's see here. Because my bench power supply has forks. Oh, well, maybe we can just push the forks in there. So, can we do that? No, we cannot. Test with WS2811 if you have it there. Okay. Why? Doesn't it work, or...? Let's first plug this guy in, right? Let's get the case here. So let's do GPIO 16. That's what we're used to doing anyway. So voltage. Data. This prepared cable is pretty nice. And then ground. That strip can't be controlled with that controller? Why not? Power injection 24 volts, see smoke. What? Why? Okay. No, it says it's 5 volt and 24 volt. So I actually want to do something 5 volt, because I want to measure if the 5 volt on the... Well, I'd have to get my oscilloscope out. It's actually pretty hard to do 5 volt in and then create a 5 volt data signal. I use special buck converter circuitry for that, or not buck converter, SEPIC or buck boost converters for that. But generally, these boards just have a simple buck converter on there, which isn't going to do that. Hold on. I need to eat some dropjes. What I wanted to try real quick is something simple. So we're going to use some, what is it? WS2812B. Some generic strip. Flash. Oh, wow. Okay. Some generic strip. And then we're going to use some extension wire. I don't know. What's a good test? What's a good test? Because I know the data output on these are bad. I don't think the Fanta helps with the voice. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Let's see if I have a shorter piece, because this... Ooh. I don't think I do, though. No. Nope. Okay. Let's see if I have something I can connect to my... how am I going to connect this type of... Can I even connect these? Hold on. Let me... No, these won't go in. Okay. We need thinner wire. Maybe I can abuse one of my little blocks here. And put the there. But can I then still put my That's not gonna work. Okay. I need to think about this power situation here. And I need more wire. So this is, what is this? 18 gauge, okay. So let's fabricate something so that I can hook up my bench power supply. We're going to try something dangerous. Because that's why we're all here. No, it's not that dangerous. Okay. So let's see if we take one of these little blocks here. We take the positive wire. And while we shove the positive wire in, we already have this guy in here. It shouldn't be too bad. There. And now we screw it down. I know you can't see, hold on. You need to make a little adapter block. Okay, so now I adaptered this together. Okay. And the negative side. Yeah, that's pretty okay. So now we have this going in here. No wire sticking out. And then this in here. We can just close it up. And now we have an adapter to some 18 gauge normal wire. Or silicone wire, but still. Let's give that a good strip. Okay. And we twist it again. Eagerly waiting for magic smoke. Well, I don't know if we're going to get it. Now, of course, on here, I can't really see what's supposed to be what. So, okay, minus goes here. So let's push. Oh, man, these are really tough to push. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we jammed some wire in there. So that's now okay. Right. Okay. Good. Well, this is to a bench power supply, which is, you know, regulated, so... I mean, if they allow power to go through the board, there should be protections on the board. That is my official opinion. Later, Johnny, later. And well, there clearly isn't. So if there's going to be a short on this side, it's going to be directly related to the power supply, and then it depends on how good the power supply is, how it will react. That is a bad situation. You don't want that. Okay. So this in theory should work. So let's turn on the bench power supply. Let's verify plus and minus. Yep. Plan over here. VDG. Yep, all good. Let's wait for this to stop shaking. Oh, I need to turn it off. It's not turning on. What's going on? Oh. Is this not the power plug for my bench power supply since it's been for years? Okay. I guess not. Hold on. We are having technical difficulties. There was too many darn power plugs here. Hold on. We need to deconstruct something here. Oh. It was indeed not plugged in. I don't know why. Almost there. Come on, wire. Okay. Ah, there. Ah. Okay. This goes back. Okay, this goes here. Let's see. V set 5 volt. Let's do I set 1 amp. Go. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's flickering already? Why? Okay. I set 2 amp. Okay. I set 5 amp? Why is it doing that? I am unsure as to what's going on. The power seems stable. I think so. I think you're right, Dutch Towers, it's rebooting, but I'm not sure why. Let's disconnect the LEDs. It's drawing 0.79 watts. Okay, now it's stabilized. Let's plug in the LEDs. Now it's fine. Okay, let's turn off the power. Turn on the power. I think it can't... This is what I was talking about. I think if you give it a pure 5 volt in, it can't stabilize. So... So let's set V set to 5.1 instead of 5 volt. Yeah, that did it. No, there's a 5 volt strip on there. So, since I'm using a bench power supply, I'm outputting exactly 5 volt. Not 5.1 or 5.2 or whatever. 5 volt straight. And I think, let's turn it off again. Turn it on again. Nope, it doesn't like it. And now it's fine. So I think it needs a higher voltage to actually make 5 volt than 5 volt. That's what I was trying to explain, if you just have a simple buck converter, having 5 volt in and 5 volt out is a problem, because, well, you can't really do that. You need a different type of converter for that. I guess we can measure voltages on the pins. Then again, I wouldn't expect the ESP to have trouble with that, but more the level shifting, which they're not doing. But so this says ground. So let's see here. What's this? This has no voltage. No voltage. Nope. 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 No. Okay, we've got 3.0 volt here. Why would we have 3.0 volt? Okay, maybe this isn't ground. Let's try the shield. The shield should also be ground. 3.0 volt. 3.3 volt shouldn't be 3.0 volt. But let's try some other pins here. 2.9. Okay, I believe I know which pin. I think it's this one. Yeah. They're feeding the ESP-W module 3 volt. What? What's the output of the LDO? $3 volt. So confused. Okay, let's look at this a bit closer. So LDO, yeah, it's 3 volt. Okay. Let's input 12 volt. Go. Ah! Now we're getting 3.28 volt. So, more like the 3.3 volt we need. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so now the ESP is getting 3.3 volt-ish. A little bit low still, but okay. But then, okay. So let's see if I can hold my... there. And now I'm lowering the input voltage from 12 volt to 5 volt. Yeah, I can imagine the ESP is having a hard time booting. Why would you do that? I might just be missing why they've done this. I mean... There might be a technically very good reason for this. It's not the wiring. I mean, there's nothing connected to it. The LED strip isn't connected. And we can actually measure the voltage on the board. We're coming in. So... oh, other way around. Yeah, 4.99 is coming in, so that's perfect 5 volt, right? So that's not the problem. Yeah, so I think their buck converter that they use isn't capable of 100% duty cycle, so it's not capable... oh, I should be able to measure what the incoming voltage is. It's not able to make 5 volt from 5 volt. 2.5, okay. 2.9. Yeah, and this is ground. Hmm? What? Let's go back to 12 volt. There is no... I don't understand how this LDO works. There is no incoming voltage. I mean, there has to be somewhere. It's 2.8 volts. Oh. Yeah, so this is 3.3 now. The ESP is on a different ground? Well, okay, well, that'd be odd, but okay. This is the ground of the LDO, I think. Yeah, okay, well, we're doing 12 volt right now. There is no... Well, yeah. There is the DC-DC converter is beneath the board here. That's what I'm interested in. But there's no... This is an AMS. We checked the AMS 1117 blah. That's a very generic part. I mean... Why is there no higher voltage coming in? That makes no sense. So, this is ground. Well, I'm already at 12 volt. 24 volt isn't going to make that much of a difference. This pin has 2.5 volt for some reason. This one has almost 3.3. Take the jumper off. That's a bit random. .3. Yeah, we're putting 12 into it. No idea what's going on. Anyway, let's retry this. VSET 5 volt. Let's give it 5 amps, okay? I mean, is it even gonna boot? Right, now it booted because there's nothing connected. Let's turn it off. Turn it on. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what happens to the voltage while that's happening. Yeah, it's all over the place. And that's just what my multimeter is seeing. Likely, if we look at it with a scope, it would swing way more. Okay, so let's VSET 5.1. That fixes it. Yeah, now it's stable. So, okay, well, anyway, first complaint then, I guess. It says 5 volt to 24 volt, but it can't really do 5 volt. It needs 5.1 volt at least. But then, if you're drawing power through here, Exactly, Dutch Taurus. I mean, I don't understand what's going. I don't understand what they're trying to do. Why is there no 5 volt on the AMS? That's what you use it for. Or the LM 117. I mean, that's its purpose, to make stable 3.3 volt. Anyway, with 5.1 volt coming in, it is stable, but that's the caveat of having a buck converter on there with 5 volt in and 5 volt out. This controller likely isn't very suited for 5 volt, because, well, then you need a more complex design than this. Anyway, let's see if we have a WLED AP. Well, if you power your LEDs through the controller and you're using 5 volt LEDs and you have a considerable load connected, this will dip below 5 volt. Even just from the voltage drop on the incoming cable. I mean, that's why my controllers up until the last version would handle down to 4.5 volt, and the newest versions can handle about 3.7 volt while booting and 3.5 volt while operating. So you can connect 5 volt LEDs and you can give it 4 volt and it'll still run at 5 volt. But that's because I have a very different DC circuit in there. So looks like we have WLED. Let's see, can we do red, blue? Yeah, okay, so let's configure 300 LEDs. Okay, the brightness limiter is on, that's fine, I guess. Save. Yeah, okay. So this seems to, you know, do the stuff. Do we have Paletti? What version is this? 13.3, okay. Oh, audio reactive, okay. Okay. There. Well, it's not very bright because the brightness limiter is on, right? So let's raise the brightness limiter to, I don't know, 5,000. There, that's better. Let's go full power. Okay, well, we're still only drawing 2.5 amps. This wiggling button, yeah. Okay, so one experiment we could do is connecting, I don't know, is that fair, I guess? A bunch of cable, right? This is 16 gauge cable. And then see if it still works at the other end of the cable. Is that fair? And I'm willing to do the same test using a Quinled LED board, if you really want to. These are multiple parts. Damn it. They're not a single part. My drink. Okay. Is this one part? No clue. Yes, this is one part. Okay, good. So, shall we run the data signal through this bunch of wire and see if it works? It's not too long. It's a few meters. Oh, no. Oh, this is interesting. My cable has 4. So we're using the red, green, and white here. So let's turn it off. Okay, let's disconnect this. Okay. So, okay. That one goes there. That one broke my nail. Is there no easier way to do this? I guess when they're inside of the case you use a screwdriver. I don't know. Okay, these are all connected. Yeah, I never ran the audio reactive version much. I like the vanilla WLED more, I guess. Okay, so I need these. Okay, and then we'll get a triple Wigo. Let's see, blue we'll use as ground, and then yellow we'll use as data, and then red we'll use as positive, or orange in this case. There. Okay, is anyone even still watching? Let's see. Oh, there's 98 people here! Hello. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend running sound reactive currently. Okay, since we didn't change anything except the cabling now going through the longer cable, let's turn it on. Nope. Doesn't like that. Let's see if it's still booting again. It's still booting. It's trying to boot. We're already at 5.1 amps. Volt. Okay, let's give it 5.2 volt. Did that do it? That did it. Oh. Now, let's give it an effect. We did palette before. Oh. Seemingly missed it. Huh. Huh? It does actually work. Okay. Sorry. I kind of... okay. You can get it to do some flashing, but that could also be this connection, I guess. Maybe it's the Wago. Is it the Wago? It's the Wago, okay. Okay, bad Wago. Let's get another one. Can't have that. A Shago. Well, the sound reactive did have... Oh, wow. Okay, where is that? Did have some other modifications, but I think most of them have gone into moon modules now. I haven't used that one myself yet, though. Okay. Those are bad. There. Are we booting this time? Yes. To the controls. Okay. So now... Yes. Okay, now this problem is fixed. Okay, so even with a bunch of cable connected, still seems to work. Yeah, so it's currently still at 5.2 volt, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Probably I can go down to 5 volt now, and it'll stay running. But that just isn't great. So this is the Gledopto. Maybe a bit more picky strip. Okay, sure. So let's disconnect this. Let's turn this off. And I heard someone say you need to use WS2811. Okay. I should have some here. I'm not sure if this is 12 or 24 volt. 24 volt. Yep. Okay. So this is WS2811 cob, 720 LEDs a meter, blah, you know, that kind of stuff, right? We're still going through all of this cable. And VSET 24, go. Ugh. Okay, it's bright. Well, the controller will have no problem booting now, I expect. There we go. So let's fix the color order real quick. Okay, so now we have orange. To the controls. Let's do palette again. Seems to work. It's a bit bright. Hold on. There. Okay. Yeah, seems to work okay. But this is bundled cable. I can imagine if you're running just a power cable and a separate data line, that it will go all kinds of whack. I guess we could try that too. Yeah, this is okay. I mean, are we? Yeah, we're still 60 FPSing. Good. Let's connect some other cable then. Here we have some 20 gauge, I believe. I'm not sure anymore. Or 22 gauge. And some 18 gauge. The voice... Oh, it's a bit fidgety. Okay. I haven't changed any settings though. Now we're gonna try this while it's still on the roll. That is the most horrible test in existence. So... Oh wait, I won't be able to connect this, will I? Let's try this one. Yeah, that's good enough. I guess I'll just push these in and not pull on them. Nope. Okay, there. We're still at 24 volt, positive, positive, yeah, okay. Okay. So far, this is working better than I would have expected from all the messages I've read online. Yeah? It still works? No flickering or any other issues? Well, this will, you know, if I touch it and move it around and... okay. It's not happy now. But if I do like that, it is happy, so... It's probably not a great data signal, but, yeah. It's working better than I would have expected. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, this isn't great. So I'm actually surprised it's still working. That's pretty good. Let's do some rainbow or pride. That's fine. Yep. Okay. If sound reactive causes flicker, it shouldn't. I guess we can do a little sound reactive effect, because in theory, I guess it should be pre-configured, right? Well, that verifies that. Okay. So, sound reactive is working. And it's likely... this thing here. Yep. Cool. Okay. But... right. So I think I'm gonna take off this top board and then see what's going on with the buck converter there, because I don't understand why the LDO is getting what it's getting. Mic placement a bit dodgy. Yeah, could be better. It does seem to work though. I mean, they're pretty sensitive. Destructo mode, yes. Give me my cables back. Nope. Come on. Okay. Okay, we'll leave this for later. Let's disconnect this. I think I'm just gonna snip the pins. That's gonna be hard to repair later, but you know. I really don't feel like desoldering them. So, let's go. Oh man, I can't reach them. Okay, I need something more delicate. There's a few left. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. I guess we could use the let's use the microscope. Blah. Come on. Yes. No. Yes. Let's see here. We have V in and this one here. Same for this guy. And we have a little LED with a resistor. Okay. Then we have a... Where is it going in? This is positive. Positive is going here. Let me look at this for a bit. There's another AMS 117. 3.3 volt. Goes through a 0 ohm resistor. To this capacitor here. Okay. So, where's our... Oh, this is... Okay. Oh, it's an XL Semi. Nice. I use those too. So, they use an XL Semi XL7005A. That can't do 100% duty cycle, can it? I don't think so. Let's hook it up real quick and measure some stuff. Nope. Okay, let's give it 5 volts. 5 volt with 1 amp. Okay. Well, it's not going to do much right now because the ESP board is cut off. Yeah, that's just a bridge to connection. So likely, let's see, where do we have ground here? This should be ground. Yeah, so this one has 3.2, 4.3, okay. So this one has 4. You can't even see what I'm doing. So this AMS here has 4.34 volts coming in. So there's likely a diode somewhere which is lowering the voltage. And then the output is 3.25. So if we go to 12 volt and do the same thing, the output is now 3.29, so that's 3.3 volts, and the input is now 4.7, but I'm feeding it 12 volt in. Okay. So there is a LED here. Let's see what voltage the LED is running at. Oh, is this on the low side? Okay, then I need to measure here. No? Okay. Well, I get that. Okay. Okay, so the LED is connected behind the buck converter. Now, where is the buck converter input? Is it over here? No. Then it's over here. Yes. Okay, so over here we have, so it goes all the way over these tracks and comes out over here. And this is the start of our buck converter circuit. Pin 1 is V in, okay, for the IC. So that would be this one. Yes, 12 volts coming in. Okay, that makes sense. That's good. And then pin 2 is connected to the inductor. And then we have fairly large pads, but then it's connected to the diode. No. No. But then this is the output. Yeah, so this is the output. So they get around 5 volt in issues by making 4.7 volt instead of 5 volt. Because currently we're doing 12 volt in, right? So instead of making 5 volt, they make 4.7 volt. But that also means that they can never make a 5 volt data signal because there's no 5 volt on this board. But then they do something even stranger. I think what they're doing is they're taking the output of this one, this 3.3 volt regulator, and then they're inputting that to the other 3.3 volt regulator on the top board, and that's feeding the ESP32. Now, I have no idea why it would do it that way, because why not just make this one do that? It has a nice large heatsink area, and, you know, that would be fine. But like I think Johnny probably said, they probably repurposed a board. But then if they designed this one, they could have designed it to have the 4.7 volt going up through one of those pins, right? So let's measure these pins again. Okay, we have the 3.3 volt. Oh. Another 3.3 volt. Another 3.3 volt. And another 3.3 volt. So the 4.7 volt, this one, is not 5 volt, okay, but it's also never going to the top board. But then all power on the top board is going through a 3.3 volt regulator, which is getting 3.3 volts, so it can't really do anything. And it's not a great regulator to start with, so that's why we're getting brownouts at 5 volt. So let's see what voltage we get at 5 volt. Okay, we're set to 5 volt. What are we getting here? Ah! That's the problem. Okay. At 12 volt, the buck converter is making 4.7 volt. But at 5 volt in, the buck converter is making 4.3 volt. So this LDO, well, still making 3.3, but it can't sustain it. Exactly, Matteo. This is a weird design. So at 5 volt in, let me see if I can hold my prongs here. Yeah. This is with 5 volt in. Now I'm going to slowly raise the voltage. 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, 5.7, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, so they have two problems. First, they get 5 volt in, then they put it into a buck converter that needs a 1 volt difference at least. You can look that up in the datasheet. So even though they're trying to make 4.7 volts, they only have a 0.3 volt difference, which is too low. So only until you go 5.5 volt in can it make a 4.7 volt out. Below that, it can't really do that. So technically speaking, I mean, there's people using these things, that's fine. Technically speaking, if I feed it 5 volt, we're getting 4.3 volt out. And if it feeds 5.5 volt, we're getting 4.7 volt out. So technically speaking, they're trying to make 4.7 volt, but it can't do that at 5 volt. I mean, it just, you know, I'll show you again. Ground, LDO. I think I got it. No, it didn't get it. There. So 5 volt in, it can't make 4.7. 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5. Okay, so at 5.5 it's stable, right? So that's, in my opinion, a problem. First off, they're making 4.7, not 5 volt. Now, that'll work as a data signal. It's just not ideal, and more sensitive chips to 5 volt data signals will not work with 4.7, or work worse at least, and especially over distance. And second, this is not a 5 volt LED controller. Because first, we make 4.7, and we need 5.5 volt in for that. And then they have the weird construction here where they have an LDO, which is feeding another LDO, or regulator, or whatever you want to call it, which is then feeding the ESP, which is creating all kinds of weird brownouts. I think this XL7005A just powers this LDO and the level shifters over here. So I should be able to measure 4.7 volts over there too, I think. Are we powered on? Yes. But it's probably on one of these resistors. That's 3.3. 3.3. Yeah. Okay. So it has a pull down resistor and then a pull up resistor after the MOSFET. And the pull up voltage is 4.7. But that's with 5.5 volt in. If we go to 5 volts, there's no load on this chip, remember? I mean, we took the load off. We get 4.34. So if you have 5 volt in, there is a level shifting going on which is questionable using a MOSFET up to 4.3 volts. I can imagine people having issues with these in practice. Because now, let's say the controller booted, but because of voltage drop, because power is running through this board, it's designed to do that, we're now at 4.7 volts in. Okay. Yeah, the DC-DC converter on this board with 4.7 volts in is only making 4 volts. no. Because that's also what's going to this level shifting circuit. 4 volts. So I'd say, why did you make such a DC-DC converter? That's odd. Going to 4.7 volts I can be okay with, but not 4.3 or 4 volts if you do 5 volts in. And then what the hell is this odd dual LDO construction here? I don't understand. And then they have a single 100 UF capacitor for both positive outputs. That's not a lot. I mean, I guess it'll do something, but, you know, it's not a lot. Yeah. Those are some odd design choices. That's without a load. Yeah. Normally you could say, well, is it stable then? Blah, blah, blah. But that's not the problem here. We measured the voltages before we took it off, so... Exactly, Delta. That would be a much better idea. Buck convert to 3.3 volt, and then boost convert to 5 volt for what you need. Earlier versions of the Dig Uno and Dig Quad used to do that. They have a different circuit now. But earlier versions, buck converted to 3.3 volt, and then boosted back up to 5 volt. So you would always have a perfect 3.3 volt for the ESP and stuff like that. And you'd have a perfect 5 volt for your level shifters and other 5 volt stuff. I don't know. There's a few 3.3 volt pins on there, Dutch Taurus. But it's hard to determine... Well, we could do a continuity test, can't we? Continuity. So I know this is the in pin, I believe. Yeah, it's beeping. 0.1 ohm. So the ESP is for certain connected. Yeah. I can also show you the middle pin here. Yeah, the ESP is for certain connected to the second 117. And since there's only power from behind the 117 going up on this board, from this board, they have a dual inline 117. No clue why. Is the AMS only for USB input? AMS? No, oh, right. You mean this one? No, we just tested it. It's connected. Oh, you're saying, okay, well, maybe it's connected for when using USB, but when not using USB, it's connected to this one down here. That's possible. But then, well, if you connect them both, you're going to have issues. Look at the traces. Well, it's hard because there's all kinds of pins here. Oh, they do have pin descriptions. Yeah, okay, that's a good point there, Delta. Or, yeah, so this AMS is likely for when coming from USB to power the W room module. And then when the bottom board is used, this one isn't used, but the output would still be connected. That's why we've been measuring. Because, well, it's the same line, right? But then it wouldn't be providing power. But then we did see power on the input pin. We measured the input pin. I'm very certain of that. So let's see if the input pin is connected to one of the pins coming up. So this is the input pin. Sorry, I'm trying to do this on the scope. Input pin. Not so far. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so the input pin is never connected to one of the pins coming up from the bottom board. Okay, yeah. So that might have been power bleeding through the AMS then, because it's not a great LDO. But this one is just here for the USB input, and this bottom one is used to power the ESP32 when using the normal power input. Many regulators do, but I don't think this one does. So let's check here again. Oh wait, we're in the wrong mode. Yeah, but the problem remains that this regulator needs a lot of headroom voltage, and with 4.7 volt in, it's doing 3 volt out. And let's go to 5 volt. Yeah, it's barely doing 3.25, so with some load on there, it's dipping to 3. Yeah, its standby voltage, its standby power usage is insane. Or quite quiescent. Okay, well, I think that's enough for this controller. I do want to take a look at the Athom too. So for this one, I guess, do we need a verdict? I think I've made my points. I don't understand the power circuitry. This is not a 5 volt controller. This should say 6 volt. But then you couldn't use it with 5 volt LEDs. And, well, you can get away with it. Kinda if it works. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes it will. And then the same goes for this level shifter. Yeah, with 5 volt again, it's only going to make about 4 volts instead of 5. So that's barely above 3.3 volt. And all in all, there's no output resistors on there. That's not great. So in various cable configurations, this will or will not work. You won't know. There's only 100 UF capacitor here. Yeah, that's not great. But that's okay. That'll work. There's no fuses whatsoever. So, for instance, for in the US, I'm amazed this is allowed to be able to sell. Because I know from my controller designs and having them go through UL and CSA for Canada, you are required to have input fuses. There is none such fuse here. So I am baffled how this got by certification. Because in my opinion, it can't get certified the way it is. First of all, it doesn't work as designed. But second, there is no input fuses. And for a class 2 device above 5 amps, whatever, or 2 amps I believe even, you have to have input fuses. So, Gledopto or the Icricity or whatever you want to call it, for 12 and 24 volt, I guess it can work okay, but then these things are still going to be a problem. Yeah, okay, I'm going to stop talking. It's not a great design in my opinion. Is that okay? Can I give that as a conclusion? I'm going to put everything back in the box. Put it back in the box. Wait, let's put the extra stuff here. Take a more of a look at it later, but I don't understand why you would build it this way. That's my main problem with it. Sometimes you can build things differently, as I explained. That's fine. But this is built in a way that it doesn't function as it should. So, why? So, okay. Let's keep the microscope close. Zoom out a little bit. We have 2 Athoms, because I want to look at the Athoms too. How long have we been going? Oh, we've already been going 2 hours. Well, cheap design. Why? What's cheap? But cheap doesn't have to mean bad. I don't understand. Why make these choices? Okay, so I have a newer version, which comes with a 3-pin and a 4-pin pigtail. Okay, cool. And a little screwdriver. Okay. And then I think this is one of the older versions. I'm not sure. Yeah. So this one is an older version. Oh, it's also 5 to 24 volts. Interesting. Okay. 16 amps. This one is also... doesn't say... Oh. This one doesn't say anything. Doesn't say voltage. Oh, 5 to 24 volts. Okay. Amps? Does it say amps? Does it do power? It does power twice, ground twice, and it has 4 data outputs. No, 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. But it doesn't say anything about power. Oh, okay. 16 amps also. Okay. You get 0 amps. Oh, this one also came with a 4-pin. Okay. So let's, I don't know, let's dual wheel this examination. It also comes with a little screwdriver here. I must really like these little screwdrivers. Why is that? Okay, so this one has the top-down screw terminal design. That I can get into. Does my normal screwdriver fit in there? Yes, okay. So a normal size screwdriver fits in there perfectly. So, let me try and show you. Yeah, so that's okay. That I like that. I like that design. That's fine. That's good to use, easy to use, normal size fits. You get a little screwdriver with it. That's fine. So power input for the new version, we have a 2-pin terminal. Okay, clearly labeled, good. And then we have a 5-pin center positive barrel jack. Well, we'll take a look at the quality of that. There's a little button. Okay. Interesting. Case feels nice and decent. It's good plastic. This is the old one. I guess that's less important now. Like the built-in relay. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay. Oh, this one has screw terminals from the back. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, okay, my normal screwdriver fits, although it doesn't really align well with the case, let's say. Luckily a screwdriver. Do you like the click? It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. Okay, let's break these open. Let's use the included screwdriver. Oh, okay, there we go. It's always nice if you can open the case with the included screwdriver. Come on. Oh, the button is stuck. Well, you can screw it down first. Oh, no, you can't screw it down first and then screw in the cables. Well, I guess that's why they have a new version. Okay, let's crack that open too. Nope, didn't get it. Come on. Well, the new case is better. Wow. Am I missing something here? How to open this? Oh. more clips to undo. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a very different design, I think. Ah, okay. There. Well, it got bigger. Right, okay, yeah. Okay, well, but they made a new design, that's fine. So, this is, I think, an 8266 version. Yeah, it's an 8285, it says it right on there. So that's an ESP 8266. Okay. Interesting. 21. Oh, okay. So this connector over here is for ground, IR in, and then 3.3 volt. Cool. Okay. So we can identify the microphone over here. This one didn't have a microphone, I think. Oh, I'm seeing better things here. Okay, let's take a look under the microscope. Oh. But we'll start with the new one. You know, having two is confusing. So let's take a look here. We have a positive and negative input on a barrel jack and a 2-pin terminal with raising clamp. So that's a nice quality one. Or rather, you know, the construction or the way it works is a nice way it works. Let's see on the back. 3.3 volts. Yeah, okay, so that's for IR. This is power. This spacing is, the track spacing is not very wide. Does this support 24 volts? Yes. Okay, I might have gone with a bit more track spacing, but okay. They do keep out of the sides. And this is tinned. In theory, it would allow for more power. In practice, it's, you know. So this is where the relay, the fuse is. Right? So you see over here. Again, I would have used a bit more track spacing. Especially because it's exposed copper, but okay. Now let's take a look at that fuse. You guys can look it up. This is an MTS T16A 250 volt. A 16 amp fuse? Well, I guess it would have to be because it supports 16 amps. Yeah. Of course, I mean, it supports... okay, you can't see that. It supports 16 amps, but then there's one 16 amp fuse? What's that going to do? That's not going to do much, is it? I mean... You'd have to create a short of like 20 amps before that fuse is going to do anything. Yeah, at 24 volt, I would have given it a bit more track, you know, spacing, especially here near the fuse. I mean, there's even guidelines for that in UL and CSA. Again, your clearance and creepage area before the fuse and behind the fuse is very different. I use mostly 1.2 millimeters or 1.6 millimeters before the fuse. Well, you can't just put any big fuse in there and be like, now it has a fuse, can you? Well, I guess you can. But I mean, that's just... what's it gonna do? Can you even create a 20 amp short? I mean, with the wires we can get into the input, can we create a 20 amp short? I think you'll always have more voltage drop than that. I don't know. Certainly not at 5 volt. No, I mean, Amps are amps. So what? We need to run 100 watts through here, or 24 volts. How many amps is 24 times 20? So we need to run about 500 watts through here to trigger the fuse. Your LED strip will burn. Your LED strip will be on fire before that ever happens. Your wires too. Sorry, but I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Well, no, I'm not. That's why I use 5 and 10 amp fuses. 5 amp for a edge injection and 10 amp for a middle injection. The fused by fire. If it burns up, it's also fused. Okay. Let's continue for a little bit. Yep. No, it doesn't work like that, Dutch Taurus. Well, I guess it does, but I mean... Okay, so here we have a Yongwei relay, which has a 5-volt trigger, it seems. Okay. And it can do 16 amps at 30 volts. Now, I'm wondering what the old one had. Oh, the old one had the same fuse. Or, is it the same fuse, or... Oh, it's a different brand. Okay, it's a different brand, but the same type of fuse. But let me see the old relay. Yeah, the old relay only had AC values on there. I always wondered about that. But the new relay does have DC values on there. So in theory, that's okay. Yeah, and it's dual output, but the relay, it has 2 output terminals. It doesn't have multiple outputs, right? Because this is the relay, and this is the 2 output terminals. Oh, they have test points here. Nice. Yeah, and somebody already mentioned, it has the W Room 32E. That's the newest version from Espressif. That's good. So let's take a look here. What's going on? We have power. Positive power. Where's my... Oh, I'll use one of the tiny screwdrivers. So we have positive power going into whatever this is. What is this? This microscope, I love it. Can somebody look up the 4... Is it an O or a Q? I think it's an O. 40PO5Y. Is it an O or a Q? Look at how big this screwdriver is. Yeah, that's an O, I think. Yeah. So 40PO5Y 1XQC1. While we're zoomed in like this anyway, soldering looks pretty on point. It's not bad. So it goes, positive goes into here. Okay, let me zoom out a bit. Yeah. And then, that's, what's going on? Oh, is this negative? Yeah, this area here might be ground. I don't know. Because this goes into a capacitor, which is 100 UF. Doesn't say a voltage. Oh, it's a P channel. Right. Oh, I know what they're doing. Okay, okay. So, if you take a look at this guy over here then, it's a P channel. So it takes in the positive power, and then it needs to get triggered, but I'm not sure why it's connected to this capacitor. But then it goes here to the relay, I think. So that P channel might be the switch for the relay. Now I don't know what's going on here with this inductor. Well, let's go back a little bit. So we have what is going on? Okay, so we have a capacitor there. Okay, so we have a high ESR capacitor, that's good. Then we have some ceramics here, which go into this little chip here. I doubt we'll be able to find that. So this is the G4C. So that is the buck converter. And I like the design here because they have a high ESR capacitor for the input, and then they have some MLCs for low ESR, and that goes into the input pin of the buck converter. Why is this capacitor here? Oh, okay, that's probably compensation capacitor. And then we have the output to the inductor here. That's a 4.7 microhenry. No. The big can here is fairly high ESR, and these MLCCs are low ESR. And I get why they do that. So having a higher ESR value cap before the low ones. And those should be closest to the buck converter. That's good. That's a good design. So there could be a cap here, but it's not there. These are two resistors, probably for feedback. Yeah, so they're measuring the voltage on the output. Now, well, let's find the output first. So there's another big capacitor here, and the inductor goes into that capacitor. Then it comes out to these ceramics. And then there's a bunch of vias there. And then they're measuring the output and going back into the buck converter for, controlling the voltage. So that's good. Isn't the P channel for reverse polarity protection? Maybe. See, what I don't understand is that this capacitor seems to be connected. Well, we can actually check that. Yeah, on the bottom side. Okay, so this one is isolated, this pin, and this one is connected. And I think this is all ground, because this is also ground. So it's connected to ground, it's not connected here, so it has to be this trace over here. So that might indeed be reverse polarity protection. But then only... No, okay, only for the onboard circuit. But the onboard circuit controls the relay. So if there's reverse polarity and the relay stays off, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Right, so we had the buck converter here. And likely, this is making 3.3 volts. I'm gonna bet. Because there's no LDO here. This is the microphone, I think. I don't see any LDO. And then it goes into from here. So this is the buck converter output over here. Oh, this is ground. Okay, ground comes in here. Big capacitor, two MLCCs. And then it goes here. and it goes into the ESP. Now, it would have been better to have some capacitors right next to it, but okay. That's fine. I hear you, Easy Studios, but there's some complexities there that make it hard to make that USB-C, but might have something at the end of the year. We'll see. Okay, some more capacitors. Okay, button. Okay, so here we have an inductor and another transistor. That's likely to trigger the relay. So this is an... Oh. This is a WFWF. What the F? What the F? What the F? Can we find anything about that online? Anyway, that's likely to trigger the relay there. That's okay. That's fine. Since we're dealing with DC voltages, we don't really need an opto isolator. So, oh, maybe it's a boost converter. Yeah. Because we just determined... does it have multiple mics? I'm not sure, because this is MK1 or KM1. Yeah, KM1, but this is M2. I don't know. Maybe they had another footprint over here, M1, M2, and they can decide which of either footprint they'll use. You sometimes do that in production if one part isn't always in stock, so you can switch them. So this DC-to-DC converter makes 3.3 volts because it's connected to the ESP over here. There's no LDO. But then the output of it goes here, and then it goes in here, and then it goes into the relay. So, but this is a 5 volt relay. So maybe they're boosting it somehow. Not quite sure. Because if we look over here, we have a diode. T4, yeah, this is a diode. Then we have a Y1, okay. Then we have some capacitors and a big capacitor here. And then we have a level shifter. The 74HC24T. 245T. That is okay. I use the AHCT. That's a different line. Primarily, it's a lot faster. And what I try to do is I use a level shifter per channel. So the DIG Quad, for instance, has 4 level shifters. DIG Octa only has 2 chips, but yeah, I just didn't have the space. So if one channel blows up and that chip dies, it doesn't kill all of them at the same time. But, you know, in theory, this is fine. And looky here, we have output resistors. And 4 of them, because this board has 4 outputs. And I believe these are 100 ohm. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 100 ohm. That is okay. I did a lot of testing, and I landed on a resistor switcher with 249 ohm and 33 ohm. Because in my opinion, those are the best values for what we generally do with our LEDs. But I can respect just using 100 ohm, especially if you don't expect the cables to be too long. That's okay. Oh wow, they even have input resistors. Nice, nice. That is very neat. I mean, I don't think it's really required in this case, but sure. If you want to get the cleanest data signal into the level shifter, having some input dampening on the PCB is a good thing. That's not bad. Okay. Well, this will likely be the programming header. So if you want to ever serial program this board, because it doesn't have USB, you'll need to get an adapter and solder in some pins here, or stick it in and have the right pin out. And maybe they make an adapter, I don't actually know. I am very much for having USB-C on the boards themselves to be able to reprogram them in the field or whatever you are, and whatever you need to do. Just have USB-C on there, have them program done. Don't like adapter dongle stuff. It does make each board like €1.50 more expensive in regards to parts. But I'd rather have it on there for the end user than not. But that's my opinion. Yeah. So this is version 1.1. Okay. What version was this? Does it say? Oh, this was version 1.2. Oh, this was the JW Mirage W PCB, and this is the sound reactive. Yeah, okay. So let's see how they got around to the buck converter nonsense we just witnessed. I think we just figured out how they did that. They make 3.3 volt, but then where's the 5 volt coming from? Right? Because that's interesting. Do they have 2 pins connected per resistor? What do you mean? No, I might seem like that, but... oh, right, they might actually do. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that track spacing, what's going on here? So this one lines up, this one over here. This one's smack in the middle. This one lines up and this one lines up. What's going on there? Okay. I'm assuming this is the capacitor for the level shifter. And then over here it's all dual. Well, we can check that with continuity. I'm not sure what's going on there. They might trick the output enable that way, but that'd be weird. So let's hook this up. Let's see. We have ground and VCC. Can I show you? No, it's... Okay, there. Ground, VCC. Okay. Ground. See, now my connections are too long. We'll try it anyway. Looking at the barrel jack, by the way, this one is already better than the other one. There's a lot more metal involved here, as you can see here, and it's a lot more elaborate construction. And also on this side, there's globs of solder there, so this one will cool a lot better than on the previous version we looked at. I don't see why you couldn't run a normal version on there. So I'm going to leave it on microscope for now. Let's set it to 5 volt, 1 amp. I can't zoom the microscope out more. Let's go. I heard a tick, but it was of course the relay. Damn. Okay. So it's on, but it doesn't have any LED, I think. No LEDs. Okay. So now I'm interested what's what. So let's put in probe on ground. And let's probe over here. Yeah, okay. So that's 5 volts, 4.99. And I know it's a bit hard to see on the screen. So let's see then it coming out on this side. No, that's ground. Yeah, okay. So that is probably indeed reverse polarity protection for the onboard electronics, because it doesn't need much for the onboard electronics. So this is passing the 5 volt. There's a tiny little bit of drop, but almost negligible. So that's instead of using a diode, which would drop a lot. Okay. So then it goes into this section here. So this will be 5 volt. Yeah, 5 volt, okay. And then the input pin here, I have to try and not short it out. Yeah, that's 5 volt, okay. So now let's check the output after the buck converter we found. Yeah, okay. So as we expected, the buck converter is making 3.3 volts. And with 5 volt in, it's fine to make 3.3 volts. I mean, I can put this to 12 volt, and it'll likely still be the same voltage. Maybe slightly higher. No, 3.28. So it doesn't matter if I have 12 volt in or 5 volt in. We're still getting 3. Oh, well, that's the wrong one. Yeah, we're still getting 3.3 volt out, which means that the ESP is also getting 3.28 volts. That's fine. The relay is definitely audible, yeah. Okay, so that's good. I like that. Now, I wonder how they're getting 5 volt. Do they have a boost converter or maybe a charge pump somewhere? I think pin 1. So pin 1 of the level shifter is indeed connected to 5 volt. So although they're bucking... Alright, let's set it to 12 volt in. Yeah, okay, so even with 12 volt in, that's a nice 5 volt. Now let's make it something interesting. Let's go for 4.7 volts in. Okay, so now we have 4.7 volts in. I'm betting this pin will still have 5 volts. Let's see. It does. So even though we have 4.7 volts in, there you go, 4.67 volts in, and the output here of the buck converter is likely still 3.3 volts. Yep, 3.27, that's fine. The level shifter is still getting 5 volt. That's an excellent design. But the way they're doing that is different than I have done, which is fine. So there has to be a boost converter or a charge pump somewhere. Now, the only extra inductor we have is over here. So let's try and measure that. What is this inductor output? 3.2 volts. Okay, what is it input? 3.2 volts. What does this thing do? There it is. Okay. So what they're doing is they're taking in 5, 12, 24 volts. They're buck converting that to 3.3 volts. And then it arrives at this inductor over here. See, we get the 3.27 volts of the buck converter over here. But then this is likely a charge pump IC So you don't... Oh, no, then you wouldn't need an inductor. So then it's a boost IC, which doesn't have any capacitors? That's new to me. Okay, but let's measure that. Oh. Yeah, and then the output becomes 5 volt. Let me try... Yeah, there, 5 volt. And then that same 5 volt goes under the relay all the way to the level shifter. And the level shifter gets 5 volt. That's excellent. So this kind of works the same way my boards do. Even like I currently did with 4.7 volts in, the electronics are still getting 3.3 volts and 5 volts like they should. Was this the WFWF chip? I don't remember. Let's check. Oh, yeah. There. Yeah, this is the WFWF chip. So, that is a boost converter with a inductor, but then without capacitors. That's very odd to me, but okay. I guess it works. There's not a lot of load, because there's not a lot of load, going on. And I'm sure this capacitor here, well, we can measure that. Yeah. So this capacitor here at the back, that's measuring 5 volts. So that capacitor is connected to the 5 volt side, this one. So they are capacitors, they're just not near the inductor or the switcher, which is odd to me. Because I don't understand why you'd put them all the way over here. Well, they should be over here, because you really want a capacitor at the end of your inductor to stabilize the voltage. But there's no voltage sensing either. I don't know. It's a different type of way of doing it. There's a little transistor here. But that's probably for the relay. Custom chip. No, I don't think it's custom, but... it's just not a boost type converter I've used before. That's okay. And they have capacitors here, I just don't understand why they're not here. That's basically my issue. Okay. Yeah, so this transistor and diode are likely part of the relay circuit. That's good. Yeah, so this board is a lot better designed, in my opinion, again. Sorry, I keep doing that. I'm not really here to bash these things. But this board, technically, in my opinion, is a much better design than the thing we looked at before. No, it's probably going underneath there. But then it's still, wide. It's still far away. In buck boosting, whatever, you really want capacitors as close as possible as you can get them, like over here. So input capacitors are really close over here. Output capacitor, this is the inductor, output capacitors are really close over here. I mean, that's good. Perfect. But then, why do it very differently over here? I don't understand. Right? I mean, I guess it works, but, yeah, it's just odd. So much better hardware design, in my opinion. This is more in line with how I would do it myself. Of course, we didn't look at the old one. Can we look at the old one real quick? It seems kind of the same. Here they didn't have reverse polarity input. Oh, they had a reverse polarity diode. Okay. That's okay. Buck converter circuit going into the ESP. Again here the inductor and the transistor. Oh, they labeled it 5 volt here. And then the capacitor's all the way over here. Don't know. Don't understand. Okay, let's we were having questions about how these things were connected. Continuity. So let's go back to the level shifter. Yeah, did the old version have better gaps? It did. Look at that. Wait. Philip is right. So this is the old version. And this is the new version. Yeah, this is the fuse. So, old version, new version. Old version much better. And then here for the relay, old version, giant gap here. Good, giant gap. New version, small gap. I mean, this is okay, I guess, but why? Why keep such a small gap? An AX5550... Oh, okay. From Exolite, step-up converter. Yeah, okay. But then I don't understand why the capacitors are that far away. So Philip had a keen eye there, especially here for the fuse. Why would you, this tiny little gap here, but this gap is much better on the old one. That's kind of too bad. And also here, the separation between positive and negative. I mean, if you've got the space, just give it a bit more space. Again, this will not pass UL or CSA, in my opinion. There's not enough spacing and clearance. There is no... There is a fuse. This fuse here. But it's not connected to the onboard electronics. Right? There is a reverse polarity protection there. But that goes straight into the cap, which goes into the buck converter. There's no fuse there. I would have put a fuse there. So if anything here fails, it can still draw lots of power. Right? Because the short happens and then this can burn. But we're still doing power. So I would have put a PTC fuse here. As you can see on my boards. Where's the board? This is a board. Well, this is a board that has work done. But if you see on my board, you have the main input. So you have the main inputs over here, which is tacked off over here through a fuse. And then it goes into a diode, etc. And then we have VEXT. It goes through a fuse, and then it goes through all kinds of stuff, and it goes to the diode. And then both go through the boost. Well, this is SEPIC converter. It's different. That's why I have 2 inductors there. Yeah. And then I make 5 volt, but I can make 5 volt out of 4 volt because it's a SEPIC converter. And then I have a separate LDO for 3.3 volt for the 3.3 volt pin on the board. And then the ESP32 board, it has its own LDO. So I just feed the ESP32 board 5 volt, and that makes its own 3.3 volt. But yeah, I mean, there's multiple ways to do things. Capacitors are indeed in the schematic of this chip, both input and output. Yeah, but, I mean, they're likely here. And, I mean, there's an input capacitor here, I guess. But it's so far away. Why would you do that? That's odd. Right? I mean, yeah. So, we were going to look at this, these traces here. Are we in continuity? Yes, okay. So, we want to know, are these two pins connected? Yes. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there's two pins connected everywhere. Why? Why would you do that? What's going on with this chip? Well, here, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I'll test it. There's a lot of solder on these joints. Huh. Yep, seems connected to me. Yep. Yep. I guess I can just push here. Yep. Well, you only need a few milliamps. But can somebody look up the chip datasheet for the 7.4? Oh, wait. Oh. The 7.4 HC24T. Yeah, but does it have 2 inputs and 2 outputs on all of them? Eight input. Okay. So it's 8 inputs and 8 outputs, and they're using it for 4 and then doubling them up? Huh. I guess. Huh. I'm not sure I'd do that personally, because I don't know what that would do if the timing of, if they're, you know, if one is slightly off. But I guess it works. And it feeds into the same resistor, so... Oh, HCS... Oh, is it a 0.7 volt VDD? Exactly, Philip. What if one is slightly 1/100th of a millisecond off? I don't know, I mean... there's no real description of the microphone or the microscope setup, but in one of the recent live streams we did do some modifications to the microscope. I still need to make a video about it. But there you should be able to find it. Ah, okay, so they're abusing the wrong chip. That's too bad. Otherwise, this would have been a very nice board. Yeah, that's why I use the AHCT. The AHCT is a faster version of the HCT. Ah, that's too bad. I was giving these guys good points. Well, I mean, the 16 amp fuse is bogus. Yeah, but the HCT and the AHCT are almost the same, except that the AHCT is a bit faster. More speed. Okay, so we have this. I have a fuse crap, which, you know, it's just stupid. And then we have a wrong level shifter. That's too bad. I don't get that. Someone who knew how things work designed this board, because they designed this part. Or maybe someone else designed this part. And then another person did this. And they were like, I don't know how buck or boost converters work. They need capacitors, right? Well, there's one here. And there's one here. Should be fine. That's in my opinion, that's bad. We need a fuse. Everyone, this Quinn dude has a fuse. We must put a fuse on the box. Where's the box? We need to be able to put on the box it has a fuse. So put a fuse in it. Does it say anywhere in the marketing? Quinder said we needed a fuse. Sure, Arnold, but the ESP isn't guaranteed to have a 3.3 volt GPIO output. It could be 3.2, 3.1. You kind of want a little bit of margin there, in my opinion. But yeah. I mean, this will work. This design overall, I mean, I'm sure that the tolerances will allow this shifter to generally work and generate a fine 5 volt signal. They have some nice resistors in front and behind of it. That's good. It cleans up the signal, and you know, especially on the output, lowers ringing and things like that, so that's all good. I like their 3.3 volt buck converter design. That's fine. Using a boost converter for 5 volt, that's the way I did it before too. I now use a different design, but that's fine. I don't get the layout of this at all. Why is this here and this over here? Makes no sense. Absolutely zero sense whatsoever. And then, I mean, I would put the capacitor for the for the level shifter, like near the level shifter, not on the other side. But okay. For this one, yeah. But for this one, next to lowering ringing and stuff like that, it will also lower the peak values. So it will actually be more kind for the gates of the ESP32 or the GPIOs. Then again, it's going into a level shifter, which will never draw a lot of current. So it's kind of moot, especially for these lengths. But, you know, it's okay. This is fine. It's fine to do it this way. So, you know, can't hurt. And I mean, yeah, I just some relay. I get having a relay is nice. I have a relay in the dig to go. Yeah. So overall, I can understand the design of this board. I think it's been designed by a few different people. Someone did this. Someone did this. This guy. That was a marketing guy. I'm pretty sure that was a marketing guy. And then someone did this. And he didn't get it. And then someone did this. And he almost got it. Pretty close. And then they had another person, you know, do this. Old, new. The old person knew what creepage and clearance was. The new guy didn't. I don't know. Yeah, no. So overall, I'd give this a passing grade if I'm grading. Am I grading stuff now? Damn it! I said I wasn't going to do that. Sorry. But this will certainly work better than the previous version we looked at, or the previous board. Ideas good. Bigger spaces is less copper, and less copper is bad. What? That's insane, Tycho. Okay. Don't know about that. Did the old one have a light? I don't know. Okay. Let's disconnect this. Now, we're not gonna connect any LEDs on here, etc. We can already see technically from the design that, you know, the design is pretty fair. It'll handle lots of different voltages. It has the wrong input, but still good output level shifter and resistors, and you know. Yeah, so we're not going to test that. But there is a last controller we'll take a look at. I am getting a bit tired, so I'm not sure how long we'll look at it. But we'll see. Because that is this guy. This tiny little guy here. The A1SWF03 LED controller with an ESP32, a mic, infrared, Type-C, and DC. It has... The box is really tiny. Hold on. No, we don't have a secret today. The secret is all these controllers. It has sound reactive WLED, voice assistant, home assistant, ESP home, BT proxy. I guess I should put this on the box for the Dick to go too. And then it's designed in Ukraine and made in China. It's really small. And supposedly has all the certifications. Okay. Yeah, more controllers available is always a good thing. I mean, for sure. Okay. So we're gonna get this out of the housing immediately. Yes, this comes with the tiniest screwdriver yet. Look at that. This is my finger. This is the one from, and this is the one she tells you not to worry about. Sorry. Okay. Never mind. Let's try and get this. I already opened this secretly. There. And now I need to get it out. Okay. There. Oh right, this has a touch sensor over here. And they use a little spring for that. Interesting, huh? Okay, so let's take a look at this guy. Well, we'll use the microscope because this thing is so tiny. If size matters, this thing is the tiniest one. And then I don't know if you're winning or losing. Okay, so let's see here. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna get comfortable. Where's my tiny little screwdriver? I need to point at stuff. There. Okay, so we have a USB-C input Can I go closer? Yes. Okay. We have a USB-C input, and they have V-bus connected here together. That's good. I always do that too. Then they have the CC lines connected together. Sure. Echoes? You're hearing echoes? Am I echoing? Oh, no echoes. Okay. I was going to say, what? Okay, so over here, they have two transistors. Likely to trigger the auto programming. Oh, the song. Okay. Likely to trigger the auto programming reset on the ESP32. Okay. Then they have a serial chip. Let's see which one that is. Ah, the CH9102F. That's a little bit newer version. That's interesting. Cool. And we have a WinBond chip. That is likely the flash memory. And then we have a bare ESP32 chip. Yeah, the D0WD. So we have a crystal over here. Oh, where's my little... So this is the crystal. And there's all kinds of capacitors and resistors around that. And then here it leads to a PCB antenna. So this is a very down level design. This is a little IR receiver. Here we have some more transistors. I'm not sure for what, but we'll figure that out later. The microphone. This might be the level shifter, or... Oh, okay, they didn't use the internal touch pins of the ESP32. They used this little IC for that. The HNN6... No, wait. That's wrong. Hold on. Where is it? There, that's better. The 223B9NNH. I'll give you guys some time to look that up. What is that for? What? It has to be a touch IC because it's clearly connected to the touch thingy here. Okay, there's an LED. Okay, let's go to the back to this part of the board again. So there is a buck converter here. One key touchpad detector IC. Yes, that is exactly the one, Delta. Sprite not really zero today? No, it's zero sugar. It has sugar? Zero. Yes, it's zero sugar. So the buck converter is this guy. And that's a JWKCJ3E0HJ. What's going on here? What? So they have this going to the inductor, but then this also going to the same capacitor? Interesting. Here are some resistors. Okay, so this is a feedback. Okay. Then where's the output? Oh, okay. Yeah, so the buck converter, it's likely a buck converter. It goes to this inductor of 4.7 microhenries. That's fine, it's a tiny inductor. And then it goes to this big capacitor. Okay. And then it goes, I don't know where. Probably goes on the other side. Well, this is likely 4-layer, so we probably can't see where it goes. Okay. So here is a giant diode. Okay. More transistors. Some more LEDs. Huh. Where is the level shifter? Where are the... Oh, wow, okay. I didn't notice this before. These output terminals are tiny. I've looked at these before. Oh, I can't get it. Hold up. I've looked at this type before. I think these are 2.45mm screw terminals with rising clamp. I get why you get the screwdriver, because I don't have a screwdriver that will fit in there. I mean, this is the Athom screwdriver, which is already tiny. That's... okay, it fits. It actually fits. Wow, okay. But this is the most tiny screwdriver I normally use. And you're not going to fit a lot of wire in here. That's for sure. I mean, that barely fits the I guess it fits these wires. And then that's it. Yeah, no, you're not getting anything bigger in there than these pigtails. I mean, I guess if you just want to connect to an LED strip, well, this will do it. But then maybe just get a dig to go, and you know. I mean, why have screw terminals at all, right? Okay. Tiny, tiny, tiny terminals. So you can use it with a barrel jack. I'd say that's another 5 amp max jobby. Yeah, I wouldn't use it with more than 5 amps. And this is likely the microphone. Yeah, there's a hole here. And you can see the diaphragm. Oh, let's look at that. Zoom to the max. I need to put it lower. There it is. That is the microphone. Okay. Interesting. There is no fuses whatsoever. There is no output capacitance whatsoever. There is no level shifter. Digital supports 3 amps max, so that because it's USB-C. But there's no level shifter. Doesn't it have a level shifter? Doesn't it have it at all?
What are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of? I'm afraid of this doesn't have a level shifter. Ah, there's 2 data outputs. So they're doing the transistor trick again. Yeah. So these 2 transistors here those are likely used as level shifters again. So let's measure those resistors. Yep, we got a 10K. Let me guess, this is a 1K? Oh. No, it's not. Wait. So we got a 3.6K and a 10K. Oh, this is 10K, okay. Oh. Sorry. So, 10K. 10K. Ah, 1K. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then there's likely one over here somewhere. Okay, so they're using the, Thanks, Alan. Yeah, BSS 183s, yeah, likely. That was going to be my guess, too. I'm not a fan of that circuit. But we just saw it. It kind of works. But we have seen examples enough in the forums and on Reddit, etc., and in Discord of it not working correctly. So yeah. Now, how do they make 5 volt? Because the buck converter here likely makes 3.3 volt for all this stuff. That's fine. But then how do they make 5 volt? I don't see a boost converter. I don't see a charge pump. Let's hook it up. Oh, you have close to 1,000 boards with BSSS 1838, but as level shifters for digital LEDs, Delta? Oh, nice, Rich. Oh, okay. I've seen a lot of reports of them not working correctly, so that's why I'm not a big fan of them. But we just saw them working, so... So, let's give it a power. It's not doing anything. Why not? Wait. Does this have 5.1K resistors on the... Oh, wait, sorry. There was an LED. Oh, okay, if I touch this thing here, there is an LED. But there... Oh, there's a little tiny blue LED here. Hold on. Okay, I missed that. Okay, so it's on. Good. So let's measure some voltages. Well, what we've seen on the WLED Discord is that they're basically too slow. But that could be the configuration, but yeah. So let's see what the positive of the output capacitor is. 3.19. Oh, okay. And okay, we're still set to 4.7 volts. Okay, let's go to 5 volts. 3.19. Okay, let's... Ah, wait, we're not connected to my power supply at all. Okay. Sorry, I was playing with my power supply, but I'm giving it USB power. Possibly, Delta, possibly. I mean, in theory, it's possible to make, you know, it work with that chip, but we've just seen a lot of examples of it not working. So that's why I'm a bit surprised. Let me check the voltage on these resistors over here. Three volts. Well, these should be 5 volt, right? Oh wait, no, they're N channel. Yeah, okay. Oh, 5.21 volts. Huh. But then what is making the 5 volts? Is there something on the back? No. Oh yes. That's partly why I'm doing this, just to investigate what other people did. It's not like my stuff has to be the best. I'm just interested in different ways of doing things. And like some of the other boards we saw, some take shortcuts. Let's call them that. So let's see this capacitor here. 3.2 volts, okay. That's fine. So then likely the ESP is also getting 3.2 volts. Yep, 3.2 volts. Yep, okay. Okay. Is it this guy? Three volt, 3.2, okay. No. Right. Five volts, okay. Nothing here. 3 volts. Why can't I measure this guy? I don't understand. Oh. Five volt. Oh. I think this is somehow generating 5 volts. Yeah. This is supposedly yeah. Look at that. 5 volt to 24 volt. If you use the DC plug. Of course, the USB is always 5 volt, right? But it's not getting the 5.2 volt from the USB plug, because if I measure that, I have to be really precise here. Oh, it's getting 5.22 volts from there. Oh. Is that the same as this guy? No. could be the same. $5.2 okay. And what's this called? DC plug, yeah. Exactly, how are they making 5 volts? Because this diode is there to prevent this plug making connection with this plug on the positive side. I get that. But then, what is this doing? I don't understand how that will work. Let's get a power supply. Hold on, I'll do it. Oh wait, I have one on my desk. Yes, those two are the same. Oh. Okay. Let's see if this is the right size barrel jack. It is. So this is a 12-volt supply. Let's put it under the microscope while we turn it on. Okay, turning it on. Beam. Okay. Oh, this LED is now on. It wasn't on before. Oh, now it's off. Okay. So, let's measure things. Oh, now it's beeping. Or it's blinking. Okay. This LED is doing all kinds of stuff. Anyway. So, I'm wondering if they now have 12 volt on here. They do. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's measure this. Okay, this one doesn't. 12 volt. Ground. No. The sock is fine, because that's going through the buck converter. But if we take a look at the case again, it says that this pin over here is connected to IO17. And this is ground. So let's take this ground and this pin. That's not good. And, well, this one is likely not configured or whatever, or doing something, I don't know what, but, I mean, it clearly says on here, GPIO 17, and it says IO 16 is data. So this one is data, but then, why would you have a level shifted output? Well, we're now feeding it with 12 volts. That's why we're getting 12 volt out. But it seems like they're using these transistors to boost the voltage of the output. But then why would you do that? Either of the screw terminals go to Q3, Q4? Those are my boards. This is not my board. Oh, you mean with continuity? Okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't understand. Okay. Power is off. Continuity. So let's check if this output is connected here. It is. Okay, that makes sense. That's what we saw so far. And this one is connected over here. But then, this is just 3.3 volts. So this, what? So this thing has no level shifter and a level shifter to 12 volt. Or VCC, whatever it is. Okay, let's plug it in again. What? Let's try that again. What's this? Oh no, we're in continuity mode. DC voltage. Yeah, so this one, which is connected to this pin over here, is connected to 3.3 volts or 3.2 volts. Yeah, it's not even 3.3 volts. They're making 3.2 volts. Oh, okay, 3.25, fine. And they're doing nothing to the output of that. Well, this is 12. No, wait, this is 12. That's connected. They're pulling it high to 12. Look at that. We just verified that this is connected to the output of that terminal. And this is 12.3 volts. So they're getting 3.3 in for the transistor. And then they have a pulled high resistor. Oh. To 12 volt on both of them. So they're sending a 12 volt or 24 volt if you input 24 volt data signal. What do you think, Delta? You've built a lot of these circuits before. Is this something you would do? Am I missing something? Now hook up some expensive LEDs. I don't know, man. Yeah, for 5 volt this works. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think what I'm doing wrong. No, these are 10K. So let's unpower it. Resistance. 2-wire resistance. Okay. 10K. $10K. I don't know, man. This goes against everything I know how to do it. No, there's no... That's why I was confused. I was looking for a 5-volt source, just like on the other PCBs, but there is none. What diodes in the LEDs? It's just going to a logic IC and then diodes. Again, why? I'm a bit confused. Well, it's not really what this stream is about. What? ELYLV. I love. Sorry. That's not really what this stream is about. I'm just interested in technology and investigating how others do it. And I took the risk of like, okay, I can do this on my own. I've done that before. I was like, maybe my audience will like to join. You know, we'll figure out how the boards are laid out and work together. So it's not really meant to downplay the other controllers. I mean, I'll give my technical opinion. But yeah, I'm confused. Revision 5? Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't heard many reports that people have blown up their LED strips of these. No? What ESD diodes are you talking about there, Guido? Also, would rise and fall times be fast enough for 12 volt? Yeah, I guess so. So the problem is, I can't imagine it not working. Somewhat, because these things are getting sold, right? But there's the difference between it working and it being the right thing to do. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Nasty but works. I don't like nasty but works. I'm not a fan of that. Because otherwise, this board looks okay. Again, there's a total lack of fuses, so You cannot get this certified in USA or Canada. Otherwise, I mean, this is a fairly nice board. No fuses, that sucks. No limiting, that sucks too. Because I do not see a big power trace from the USB to wherever it goes to the outputs. But then again, you won't really get much out of there anyway. This is more like a dig to go in regards to power availability. And I mean, it's nice they used the bare chip and got that certified. That cost them a lot of money. That's why I use the W-Room modules, because, you know, it's just less money to get certified. This is a touch sensor. So now we've seen everything. Oh, wait, where's that original board? The Gledopto one. Did we measure? Yeah, we measured the transistors on that one, and those are on the output of the buck converter. Okay, yeah, okay. What? If you, as you measure 12 volt on the data lines, there's no way the data lines are on 5 volt from the USB-C. No, they're not. They're being level shifted using these transistors to whatever VCC is.
Welcome to Andromeda.
Well, it might do so from the first LED onward, Guido. Because each LED regenerates the data signal. But that first one will get 12 volt. Exactly, pre-Joe PM, that's what we're talking about. They're not level shifting to 5 volt, they're level shifting to VCC. So if VCC is 5 volt, that's okay. But if you use the barrel jack and input 12 volt or 24 volt, the data signal will get shifted to 12 or 24 volt. Well, in theory, it'll only kill the first chip. Am I right? Yeah, in theory, it'll only kill the first chip, hopefully, unless the first chip kills in such a way, or dies in such a way, that it transfers the data voltage to the next one too. I guess we can hook up some strip. I can sacrifice a 24 volt WS2811, and then we can also try and measure the voltages and maybe scope it, but I'm not sure I'll be able to do that. We'll have to see. Where's that nice little pigtail that got included with the first board? I don't remember where I put it. Oh, it's on here still. Okay, yeah. They might last for a while. This is the best idea ever. Let's design hardware that might last for a while. So let's see if we can get the... I mean, this is a microscope. I have to remember that, right? Let's try and get these wires in here. Let's open these terminals. This is also something I wouldn't design myself. I played with these terminals, and then I was like, nope! End user, not going to use these. They are so tiny. That's horrible. Oh, we're going to hook up 24 volt and a 24 volt strip. And let's see what happens. Wow, these are tiny, tiny ass, tiny. I mean, even the wires from this pigtail, and you know how big these pigtails are. It's just nuts. Why would you do that? Well, I guess if things needed to be small, but then there's better solutions than this. Make a pigtail with a Wago, I don't know. Well, actually I do. But, I mean... There. Now, can this touch each other? No. Okay, this won't touch each other. Okay, I'll move the microscope away. We've done enough microscoping. Oh, I can't use my... Okay. Hold on. More complaining. It's getting late. I'm tired. Complain. Hold on. Okay, let's move this here. Do we still have microphone? Yes. Good. Hello? Hello. Oh, look at that. Look at how tiny these screw terminals are. So now we need a barrel jack adapter. I think I have those here. Let's see if this works. Nope, too big. I have different sizes. Nope. Oh. Still too big. What? Okay. Do I need these? This one. Nope. What? What do you mean? Okay, let's try the ones in the bag. Those are a different size again. Yes, okay, phew. Yeah, I would have, if I use a barrel jack, I would have used a 2.1 so you can use both. But okay. We got one, we got one. So these should be center pin positive, I think. That's always reassuring, right? Should be, I think. Yes. Yes, should be, I think. I'm using the little screwdriver for everything now. That's what I have. That's what I'll use. Let's see. Let's fold this in half. Oh, man. I need wire ferrules. Okay, I'm gonna squeeze these open. There. Fits like a glove. Okay, now we have power from the bench power supply. Good, good. Let's move this away. Go away. Go away. So, am I gonna hook up a full 5 meters of it? I mean, I can't imagine it exploding, because then lots of people's strips would have already exploded, right? We're just gonna hook it up. We're gonna hook it up and send it. We know this strip works, because we used it just now. Okay. 24 volts. 1 amp. I'm gonna lean back. Go. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it does something. Well, we won't be able to measure voltage. We'll have to get the oscilloscope out. But I don't know how to... Well, in theory, it's running WLED, right? Let's see.
There's a place I can trace every line of me.
Hello?
I can taste every inch of the space I step into. Am I free? Sometimes I feel like I'm floating.
Hello, WLED? It's not running WLED. Okay, we'll have to flash it. Cable is beneath my microscope. Okay, here it is. So 24 volts off. Doo-doo. Okay, let me flash it real quick. No, not installed on Quinled.info. Oh, it disconnected. Why? Audio reactive. Install. Oh, it says it's running WLED 13.3. Connect to Wi-Fi. Connect. Trying to connect. Unable to connect. Okay. It cannot, but there is a buck converter on there. Connect. It does not want to connect to my Wi-Fi, so I'm just going to update WLED and see what happens. Okay, it is flashing. Well, in theory, the web flasher also doesn't erase. I'm just thinking about what's better to have, no fuse or a single-use fuse like the Athom. Can't decide. It's Ukrainian, but it was built in China, so you never know. Wrapping up. Okay. Okay, installation complete. Okay. Do I see a WLED AP now? Nope. Okay. Let's do 24 volt again. The strip is doing something. I mean, that's not random.
The blinds are shut, but I'm trying to let you through. I know the light that's inside you will light up my world. But what if this still falls through? I let you.
But why is there no Wi-Fi?
What if you do it first? I'll be heartbroken. If heaven's coming,
Yeah, let's see if I can do serial.
but we'll never know.
Oh no, I don't have USB connected now. But now it at least continues with what it was doing. So let's see if we measure the voltage. Well, yeah, okay, we're gonna get a weird average which doesn't really tell us anything.
I'm walking slowly towards you. I want a tour of your world and what we can.
No, that's not WLED default, but I just flashed the normal WLED. But seemingly it did not erase whatever was on there. I don't know about the antenna. It doesn't seem to work. Oh, wait, there it is. What? Solid? Yeah, this is the version I just flashed. It's set to 3000, okay. 16, that is, I believe, the output we're using. Yes. Okay. Then... Oh. Okay. Now it works. Okay, yeah, so now it works, okay. So I don't know, let's measure the voltage real quick. And then let's get the oscilloscope and then I'm done for the night. Yeah, we're getting 213 whatever. I don't know why the WAP wasn't working before. What's the signal quality? Doesn't say. Oh, it says signal strength 100%. What? That's weird. Do they have any presets? Okay. Well, let me get the oscilloscope real quick. That's the last test we'll do. Let's see if I can get it on my desk. We'll do a quick and dirty test. Let's see if I can somehow angle this so you guys can see it. Oh wait, my probe is not connected. Okay. Something like that. Oh, do we need to check if it's hot? Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. Hold on. Let me check check that resistor. A little bit. It's oh, sorry. It's 44 degrees, which is okay. ESP is like 50. Oh, buck converter's running hot. 56. Well, it's okay. Inductor is warm. It's okay. It's okay. 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 Right. Let's do it quick and dirty with one hand. I don't know how to do this. Oh shit. I touched the button. Okay, this should be ground. Nope. Damn it. Oh, I can do it this way. I have to touch the button. So let's see what's going on here. Can't really read the screen. Yeah, that's a pretty high data signal there. So, the average RMS, we're looking at 3.65 volts. But the peaks are at 10 volts. And peak to peak, we're seeing 10.68 volts. Yeah, and the max peak to peak, we're seeing 11.26. But this doesn't look like a clean signal to me. Where's my phone? Exactly, Prego PM. This is exactly how it works. So let's set it to, I don't know. Paletti, where are you? Okay. Yeah, I don't like this data signal at all. It's not very clean. Looks crappy as hell. Yeah, well, that's one way to describe it. Yeah. Okay. It's not something I would advise doing, in my opinion. So, last then, shall we hook up a dig quad and see what kind of signal we get out of there? In exactly the same way. Yeah, that little board gets hot. Or warm. It's not hot, it's warm. So, let's hook up this here. These tiny little screwdrivers, man. Oh. What do you mean? With more than... Well, this was 100 in series. It'll be funny if we then hook up my board and look at the data signal and it's like worse than the others. Who knows? Okay, this one needs to go out a little bit. Yeah, but that's all the diodes. That has nothing to do with the data signal. I'm gonna hook it up using the same wires. It gets the same chance as everything. Okay. Let's hook up the ground wire. There, 24 volt, 1 amp. Let's go. I'm not sure how this is configured though. That looks quite different. It's outputting a data signal, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm not sure why. Is this fuse blown? I don't think so. Am I too tired and confused? Maybe. Maybe the... No, this is in. Move the fuse. I'm confused why I'm not getting any output. Is this a board where I blew up some shifters? No, we were seeing output, right? Yeah, there's output. Okay, does this board go to my network? Yes. Ah, okay. I see what's going on. Hold on. Save. There we go. It was set to WS2805, and that's not a compatible protocol. Okay. Let me touch it on here. And we didn't even... wait. We didn't even reset the scope. But look at how much cleaner that data signal is. No, strip's still working. But I mean, from the mess we were just seeing, I'd say this is a much cleaner data signal. So let's reset the values. Oh, I'm actually a little bit high. I'm at 5.52 volt peak to peak. So yeah, the peaks around... Yeah, I'm a little bit high. Of course, this is a very short cable, so, I mean... Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, in regards to data signals, I don't think it'll get much cleaner than this. Interesting stuff today. No, and you also shouldn't look at the translated sheets. You should look at the Chinese sheets themselves, preferably from a Chinese supplier, because there's all kinds of weird sheets out there with all kinds of errors in there, which make no sense whatsoever. Artifacts behind the... maybe it's the... Oh, shit. Maybe it's the angle? There's no ghosting or anything in real life. Yes, the quad has a level shifter per output. What artifacts? You mean these lines here? Those are just the highs and the lows. Right, so, I mean... If you look at it from... let me see... Oh, okay. This is how I'm used to working. Sure, yeah, that's probably true, yeah. Oh, wait, okay, so do you want a single trigger? Where is it again? You're used to seeing this, right? So you have the low and the highs. Sure, pre-go PM, I'll look at it later. Is that what you meant, Philip? Okay, sure. Well, all scopes are a bit different as long as you get the data, I guess. Well, whatever. I am tired. Let me know down in the comments, or maybe in the Discord or whatever, but even if the live stream stops, and write it in the comments what you think about this type of style of live stream. Do you like analyzing electronics from other creators, vendors, or whatever? I tried to be neutral and technical about it, but as I mentioned in the beginning, these are my opinions, and they are opinionated. I'm not unbiased. I have the way I like doing things. And others do things another way. Doesn't mean they're inherently bad. They could both be just as good, or they could be worse or better. But, you know, I gave my opinion about that. You're absolutely allowed to have your own opinion about that. I just wanted to make that very clear. This wasn't meant to bash another vendor or things like that, or be like, yeah, other stuff is crap, buy my stuff. That's not what this is about. This is just about technical interest and taking a look at how they did it. And I think I also gave some stuff compliments and things like that. So hopefully you guys can understand where I'm coming from. And I don't mean to do this like, my stuff's so much better than other stuff. No. If it works, it works. You decide if it works the right way or not. Right? So thank you for watching, and I'll hopefully come back with some videos again next few weeks. And I'll see you guys in the videos, in the comments, on the Discord, or right here in the live stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye-bye.